Hello. Today's Thursday. I hope it's been going well. And it's also Final Fantasy Day. I mean, my usual Final Fantasy. Not actually. Mm, But you get what I mean. Yeah. Hi, Bartleby. We are heading back into Final Fantasy, and until we hit like certain quests, I can't class change yet. So I'm just gonna level up the other classes I have. Here's the thing. I did do the thingy. I did do the thingy. It's lying. Every time. I don't know why. It's like slightly delayed in the title and the category for some reason. So I was like, well, okay. I see how you want to play. It just changed for me. Yeah, no. That's the thing. That's what I mean. Like I changed it before stream and it's like I don't know why it's being like super delayed. But we're finally getting into the I don't want to say nitty gritty, but it is essentially the nitty gritty stuff of 14, at least ARR. Like we're finally getting more into the story of it, so it's like I was like, cool, great. Hopefully, I don't have to do any class for a while. But knowing my luck, that is not the case. But yeah, let's head on into the game. If I remember to hold on, do you go away? You go away. I hate you. But also, game catcher. Sweet. There we go. As you can see, currently I am the paladin class, the gladiator class. I say paladin, because I hit 30 on Arcanist. However, I have not hit the main quest. The main story quest that will let me change classes to the summoner class, which is really fun, but also so many buttons. But yeah, we're just gonna finish off this tidbit of the um main story quest, which was we were sent on our first mission to go check out some things that seem to be connected to primals in Ul'dah. So yeah, let's see. I am Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to see the victim safely return. I was like, yeah, I mean, fair. Um, let's see, unsolved mystery. Yeah, oh yeah, we're here looking for missing persons. The signs are also led to believe that with the missing persons, there's they might be doing something involving a primal. Let's get right in. Let's get right to it then. Manvelia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. Tell willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. So, okay. We're gonna be going to pick up corpses. Let's go get grab those corpses. But yeah, also I went to demolish it. There they are. Someone's here. This. Someone's here, but they're not showing up for some reason. So it's I don't know where they are. There's this. Hi, Serenity. Thank you for the hip hats. There's a secret person here. There's so many here that do this quest, but I can't see them. Uh-oh. But yes, let us bring these corpses back so they can be put to rest. Into the hole. Ow. Do. Delivering the corpse. Here you go. It's good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Here are 3 corpses. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, their souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Ilmadra? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Ilmadra remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. Hey, babe, look, we're not playing Apex today. Apex was yesterday. The occasional Malja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? It's clearly someone, sir. Alright. What ahead? Get ahead? Oh, okay. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. Oh, well, as long as I get to watch. Yeah, today is not Apex Day. Today is Final Fantasy Thursday. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffling away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else he's not like to speak to you. Okay. This. Oh, this. Oh, I remember you now. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? How about you stop being a jerk? Rude. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Look around here, or as where as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearance, you can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Rude. No, beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. Okay. I have nothing to say but this. Tate Ku or whatever's been feeding off of us little folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. There he goes. Damn. Spooky. Yeah. Also, yeah, just come. You're more than welcome to lurk or chill and chat. Everything's fine. Unless you want to join me on 14. You can join me. It's free. It goes up into the Stormblood expansion, which is the second expansion. You can come hang out with me. Just gotta make an account and register on Mandarin. You don't have to pay anything because of the free trial. If you want. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting adopted, oh God, word, abducted. But if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. Sir, they're being kidnapped. And you say they're being taken to a better place? Jesus. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I mean. If you know what I'm saying. Still, say that, sir. Gosh. Welcome back. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Mungist. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Ah, clergy. Got it. I can't wear anything because I'm wearing here and I forgot. Oh, this should work. Oh god, this is worse. This is even worse. Ugh. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adamalandama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. So long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends the graves of the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. I am Marquis, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place to bury, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Thank you. And, may they all walk in falls around. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. M- maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay, into the church we go. Others Orson. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do so. Oh, there we go. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the man. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thanker, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise Ensu. Do the dry bones. Off to them dry bones. There we go. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy, haven't you? There you are. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Senku, and I share a passion with you and our mutual fin here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in the service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unaware than she who takes confessions, the good sister Orson herself? Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Excuse me, bunny. How's your Thursday going? I hope it's been good. Sister Ocean cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it cannot be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean anything from him about Orson's activities. Okay. Oop. Nope. Not here. This wasn't the spot. Where is it? Other side. Dang it. Legitimately ran the wrong way. I probably could take a chocobo over. Golden Bazaar. Okay. Oh, damn you. Okay, back we go. Do, 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 do. That looks so like. There you go. Thanks. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about following the order and the other side. I told her I lost my shining thing, a shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But what if the monster's outside her? Please find her. Oh, okay. That's not good. Ah, I see. Yeah, you didn't. Let's help the sister. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. Spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. His a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I'll see it safely back to him. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Pam, param, pam, pam. Pam, pam, pam. Pam, 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 pam. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God's for friend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly these would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that in room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. Now on to the matter at hand. Thankard came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Malja's encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Almost fell off into the waters. Oh, there we go. Oh, there he is. Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Umolja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this can happen, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind to take a look inside? Okay. Rude. Couldn't do it yourself, so you're making me do it. You see how it is. You stop with it. You leave me alone. I'm not ready for your things. Maybe. If you really okay, let's sort this. Okay, well, both of you have to die now. Leave me alone. Leave. Gotta get rid of you. Thank you. Now I can pick this up. There you go. Easy. Oh, did anything tickle your fancy? Yes. Here, this leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nullfall seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybones and see what Sir Orson makes of it. Okay. I have to run all the way back and do my work. See how it is. Dumb. This is nothing. What's this? This is the inn. You're not Sir Orson. Sir Orson. Here she is. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Ah, good to know. The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deceptions. There is no doubt an irony is in there somewhere. I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Okay, Back to Isambard we go. Wait. Wait. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubled notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you again. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Oh, good. It's okay. Just to deceive. Okay. Oh. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them, but unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Zephyr me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slobs should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. This will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that vagrants have arrived at Kent and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work on our own account. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. Yeah. I preach the teachings of Asmina, the warden. Hast thou come to protect the honey of her wisdom? Asmina is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of the days. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The mortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Okay, rude. Oh. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Damn, sir. Damn, I said nothing to you. You coming out here and being rude. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows at the pond north of Sandgate? Damn, rude as ever too. Yo. Well, I get it, but at the same time, still, can be nicer. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid, comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. There he is. If I need anything for catching false priests, what did you say? Look absolutely smashing. Positively just for deception. All that's left then is to wait for Corey to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls, this is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Null. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungus. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Yeah, tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Mulder raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Muldra in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule forged crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Mulja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of immortal flames. Yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me this full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Mojo paid me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh! No, you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. As he sobs. Be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Okay. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. Now back to the waking signs. I go button, button. Hi, Ivy. How you doing? How you doing this Thursday? I'm EP. You're EP. Go rest then. If you're EP, how are you? I am good. I am good. No, if you EP, you EP. Go EP. Oh well. Maybe. No. Oh. Okay. At least get comfortable. At least be comfortable, because in case you do fall asleep at your desk, you're in a comfortable position. Comfort is important. I am. Thank you. Good, good, good. Do 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 do. Welcome back. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Mulder know the answer. Suffice it is to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Oh, I mean, fair. That's a fair thought, Minnie. Ooh, level 18. Oh, I know what this is about. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Potts, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret. Thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found in his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for the pillars of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay, let me put on my gear. Because, yeah. If it is Mutamax, I go here to Black Brush, and then he's to the north. Who is up there and come to pet ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? This fighty tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, fighty tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other fighty tool, then big eyes. Fighty tool gains more power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamex with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutimex. Yes? Fighty Tool is unstrung as eating tool. Make good techie show of power of materia. the Materia Master. Well, now eyes of Uplander pointing at Fighty Tool. Yes. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment, then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve you, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from Summit, and as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Oh god. Uplander wishes to be a joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowing of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Thank you, Mutamix. Magdaman Filiago. Which reminds me, I just realized we need to drop by the gold saucer to see our numbers. But first, let me talk to Manfilia. I just remembered. I almost forgot to check the numbers again. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yes, here. What a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Okay. Yep. I forgot about him. Words have arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract information from her friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Royal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them. Tancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such a time he will be the silent sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybones and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. That is good, thank you. However, I'm going to go to the Golden Saucer first. Gotta check the numbers. First things first, mini cat talk. Hello, babe. My night is going good. How are you doing, Ube? Currently checking numbers. Well, currently I'm doing the mini scratch ticket first. Eh, eh, what the- this one. Been bamboozled by this again. God damn it! Every time I get bamboozled. Okay, 9. No, how about this one? No. You're, you're too. I've been lied to again. If you were to. I'm fine. Next one. How about I want this one? Oh, this one? This one. I'm good, just playing some. Oh, that's good. I hope you're having fun in Fortnite. I guessed wrong again. Son of a bitch. I should have went middle. No. Anyway, back to see if I can play the game. Where is it? The crackpot board. Gotta check the board. Let me see what the time is. Holy shit! Last numbers match. Woo! The 9. There was a 9. Oh, it was 8, 0, 8, 9. Damn you. Damn you. Well, I got money at least. I do. This is so rare. I would. Yes. What was the next one? Oh, if that 8 was a little different, it was in. We're not everyone I ever right now. Your days can improve tenfold since my presence is so valuable. Hi, Tyler. How you doing? God damn it. We didn't win it again. Just gonna go to Dry Bones budget. Where's Dry Bones? Dry Bones, Dry Bones. Pasta Man. I'm doing good. You? I am doing good. Oh, is he in this one? Sir Flame Sergeant. You're of the Scions. My thanks for coming. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Almaldra and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware of that their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible Sea. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Maldra plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Okay. Yes. Angus was sus. He was the sus. He was the sussy baka. There we go. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good, we make our move as soon as the Malja appear. Yes, sir. Wah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hee 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 hee. Ah ha ha ha. Oh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Scalies? In my Final Fantasy is more likely than you think. Among yes. Aye, your movements was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I will chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Come at me. I'm gonna fight you. Oh god, I don't know how to use a beam clone. Oh, you took out some of my skills. Why are you like this? Bobby. Hold up your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Ah, the cast is asleep on me. Bring him. The rest of you march. Hi, Brack. How you doing? Look what you did, Tyler. Fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Tired from work, but alright. I programmed the cutscene myself. I saw you do it, Tyler. Don't try to deny it. I don't think there's a denying bit of it. There's so many potatoes. There's so many of them. Holy moly, there's a lot. Okay. I'm going with the NPCs. It's just easier. There's so many of them. Register. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, you humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring you before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Oh wait, cults actually make sense when their god straight up appears in front. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but the servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are on forfeit. I don't like their Kool-Aid. It tastes strange. No, spare me, I beg you. Faithful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Yeah, 2 almond flavor. Amando. Almighty Ifrit. Why one true God? Your words are my bread. Possible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Can't see my face. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxed clear. Thou art of the godless, blessed numbers. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Forsooth, if it's bread, forsooth. But I think most of them are. If you were here earlier, I'm pretty sure most of them are, and most of it is British English. British. Because I think they say Ifrit instead of Ifrit. Time for a spot of tea. Yeah, it is. Oh, wrong button. Yeet. Spin you around. Now. Ow. What? Lightning, right? That's cute. They have dialogue. Succumb to the inferno. No. I don't want to. If it with a bottle of water, the bottle of water, just throw some water at him. Not much of a god if some dude in armor just walked up and slapped him around. No, Ifrit, you're just jobbing it like that. Dude walk. There he is, dead. He's a dead man. Oh. So does Ifrit's followers become your followers, not that you school them? If only. Your god kind of sucks. Get a refund. Forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amaljo zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. You. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Can't Jawbone, shall we say? Those knives don't land deep enough to even scratch it. To our knowledge, it might be. I don't know the body anatomy of an Amalja. Who knows? Maybe. So Ifrit is now a mount you can ride, right? No, no. Ifrit itself is not the mount. This way, sir. I want a refund. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. Ah, you've hit my most vital organs, all located within 5 centimeters of my skin surface. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Udallan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for its read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but as a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yay! There we go. Ah, hi there. Oh, walking over the people. Ah, there you are. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be of whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. You have been given a task by Master. Don't tell me what to do. I'm already doing it. God. Memphilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. Okay. Also, that's funny. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. So you know how he said to take a rest and stuff. I'm assuming, um, originally when this first came out, there was a patch before the next set essentially. So once you finish this, there would be a patch. Um, Normally for expansions after this, it is you will that only occurs in until after the complete main story. Um but this is me just guessing with how they did in ARR, because I'm assuming they did patches for ARR before they released the whole story. But the expansions afterwards, you get the whole story, and there's um the pre expansion quests, and then there's post expansion quests, and a lot of them will end in like sayings of like, "You should go take a rest," or it's like, "Go rest before the next event." Essentially, like they will legitimately tell you to take a rest, which is cool, which I find kind of cool, and also a way of figuring out was like where like each patch was at one point in story wise. Ah, science. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Memphilia. You should join them at once. Lady Memphilia is most eager to see you. Okay, I'll go see Minnie. My late arrival nearly cost his life. I wasn't there when the Mulcher took him prisoner. I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yet, by some miracle, he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should have never been he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I am failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every. I look like this. It is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced with were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Malja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals, permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to our primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. When a mommy primal and a daddy primal love each other very much. If only it was that. But yeah. A century of fervent prayer and crystals will summon a primal. Tyler. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence, as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to your power, the Echo. You know not the why of it all, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. Tyler gets bonked. It is though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now to begin. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my preceding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for losses his people suffered. Till next time. Later. Later, Thancred. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Law would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yay, I leveled. Yay, Manphilia. Bombs. Hopefully with minions are better. Anyway. Mini. I finally? Did I finally have a mount? I think it's this one. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. Before your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And so no sooner had you joined us that you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, and you will soon discover. I gotta go make some dinner and do some laundry, so I'm gonna head off. Have fun. Thank you, Bragg, for stopping by. Have a good one. You have guests. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Hello. Lady Manphilia, radiant as always. I have given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit that they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Zephyr's deeds spread so quickly that the Immortal Flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other green companies? Your reputation precedes you. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has needs of a valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. But it is a pleasure to finally meet you. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. But even before you aided us against the Maldra and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. My people know you and love you well. A man of your talents belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominza to the shores of glory. I already know what grand company I'm taking. Lady Manphilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, hired to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make to stay need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that is no small choice you face. Then another guy walks in. Please join our secret call. We have meetings in the treehouse every day after school. If only. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Yes, they're so happy. A fine suggestion. You're wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Zephyr hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Thank you. And know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is not want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. And the other guy trips over, revealing themselves to be 3 lawfulls in the church. Be funny. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry the sling pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is not aught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tatra. She will praise you as to where and when the Remembrance services are due to take place. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Tornado, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seed Seer Kanai Sena will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to organizational challenges involving and assembling all the involved parties, is it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about it, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulta, where the Flame General, Raban Alden, will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominda, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merla Blofiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he will admit you. God will that. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may very well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Well, I'm going to go in that order. I'm going to go here. Now we go. Was that somebody riding a horse carriage with zeppelins attached to it? Doors to it? Indoors? No, the first one was, that was a Lalafell with, on a broomstick. That was a Lalafell on a broomstick. I had to think about that one. I was like, which one? Wait. What are you? What quest are you? What are you? No, I know which one you are now. Technically, I should do this because, who is it? In Gridania, one of these gates is closed and you have to do a tiny quest. However, I probably missed the horse one because there is a carriage mount. But my brain only focused on the Lalafell that walked in with the broomstick, that flew in with the broomstick. So there probably was one, and it just my brain didn't register it. It's gonna look like this. Oh no.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
Character standing in the corner in armor during this party, like, hee hee, nobody knows I'm the warrior of, like... I mean, it's true. Though.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
It's so funny.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
Gridania, the next town over from non-Euclidia.
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. Years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice.
Honestly, those snakes on the leg are adorable. Yee! Snick.
Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh my god. Her voice is so different.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike.
God, I feel like I almost heard an audience member say, "Core blimey, governor." You're gonna hear it, Tyler. You're gonna hear it during this.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
Won't somebody please think of the children? Isn't it funny they took down all the Valentine's decorations really quick to just hold that?
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
Alphanod! If he's look, he says Alphanode, but it's Alphanod. Because his voice is different. His voice is different. It's so weird to hear his old voice. It's so different.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
I'll say...
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Oh! Oh, no, wait. No, same voice. This one is very... He's adding a gravelly tone to it. But yeah, no, later he doesn't have that gravelly tone to him that you hear when he speaks.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Yeah, yeah, that tone is not there. Like, same voice, but the way he's speaking is gone. At least the weird undertone to the voice is gone. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixil are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more irregularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it'll be before it is broken. The Tolzud was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? They say as I look like this. Oh, the hell we go. Whee! Ah, my nose. Itchy. Oh, wait, double check. Ah, yes. Okay. At our face.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
This guy's neck is bigger than his head. Yep. Yeah, it is.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Alphanod is back again with these with these observations.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
Right?
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Those two have a stake in that history. Not them
Yet
directly,
many left
but
our gates,
someone they
never
know.
to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, Yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah.
Tyler, we should not look at what little we can snatch from our neighbor, but what we can steal from other neighboring countries. Huh, we really are British. Tyler.
Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
I know.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
No, I know you could say those jokes, Tyler, because you're British. I do know that. It's just really funny.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Just laughing at the really squeaky voices, like, it's like shit. Hey, Alfino. At least it doesn't look pursuit, right? Poor Alice. She looks like, I'm done. I don't want this. I don't want to be here. The Dalans have a long history of conflict with the Mulja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your looks of the taste, I take it you have encountered them. The Dalans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past few years, the Garlands have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Mulja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Okay, so this bit where Alphinaud mentions that they're summoning him constantly, this is a reference to the fact that the fight I just did with Ifrit, is one of the trials, essentially. And trials are like dungeons, but instead of like going through an entire dungeon to fight the final boss, you just fight the final boss. That's what trials are. So you're just fighting one big boss. And the reference here they're making is that with the fact that they're constantly summoning Ifrit more often, is one part of story, but also it is like essentially it's alluding to the fact of like you can do the trial, and there's an Ifrit there that you can fight. So every time a duty pops and you're doing a trial and it asks you to fight Ifrit, it is referring to that. That's what is Alphinaud's alluding to. Later, Ube. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Have a good one. Every time they do so, the Udon send their forces to smite the primal, and though they are invariably succeed, such each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be the most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame Journal's words struck a chord with you. Alice, forever angered. Oh, Ellie. Alice, come back. This bean. Okay, time to go to Limsy Lominzy. My starting city. And also the Grand Company that I always chose. Limsy Lominzy. Ayo. Lindsay Lopez Land, yeah. Limsy Lominzy. I blame my friend because of him starting that, I just started calling it that instead of Limsa. Because Limsy Lominzy is fun to say.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Alright.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Oh, yeah, no, the people you're calling Hulks, Tyler, they are a race called Rogadins. A lot, the ones in this room and also, Merlweb here are Rogadins. So they have this paler skin to them. But most Rogadins, or at least NPC Rogadins, have the light green skin. Most Rogadins have the light green skin. But yeah, they're really pale generally. Yeah, Limsy Lominzy, it's fun to say. Hi, Ivy.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
I will not change the lights in the room.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau.
I'll be teleported to keep up with him. See? Oh, yeah, he is. Him and Alice.
That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
Limsy Lominzy, yay!
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Did I just hear those fish fuck bastards? No, it's fishback. You'll even though that would be funnier if they said that. But no, it's fishback. They say fishback bastards.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Alfie. Alfie, he doing things again. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsi Lominzi is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Luminson's backyard. And that is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Luminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take a decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Ellie's taken back. She's not smiling. Oh. This has been Philia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, get back here. Whee! Welcome back. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you. You must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officer your answer. Easy. I know what I'm picking.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Oh, you can hear it. You can hear it slightly where he's slowly losing the gravelly voice to him. Oh. But yeah, it's usually without this gravelly voice that Alphanald usually speaks.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
her voice is weird because I can hear her actual voice, the one I normally hear, and then with this one where she's in the beginning, it's so weird because it's like tickling that. It's like it's almost familiar but not familiar.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
Ah, the vocal fry is slipping. Yeah, like it's still there. Like what he just said now it's still there.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Yeah, no, it's like that voice. That's not how she like. It's so weird because to hear her voice and hear her other one, I want to say it's higher pitched. The voice currently is her. This voice is currently higher pitched than normal. And it's so weird because I can hear her normal voice, and it's just like it's almost there. It's go back to normal. You sound so weird with this higher pitch.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Oh, interesting. I just realized they're not where I thought they would be. That probably makes sense. So, they're in Ul'dah currently. And when I originally went through this, they were in Limsa. But that's probably because Limsa was my starting city. But since Ul'dah is my current starting city, they're here in the... Why did I forget where media works? In the Adventurers Guild here. Instead of, Batarons drowning wenches. So it's so weird. It's so weird.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Alphanot has it right. They did just omit that fact.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Alphanot, you shouldn't say that to her.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
If this sentence hasn't revealed it yet, Louisoix is their grandfather. So, and as you know, Louisoix gave his life during essentially the Calamity they're mentioning from 5 years ago. So yeah, as you can see, Alisaie is very upset about that. Watching Lawfells crane their neck up to talk to people is way too relatable. Right? It is accurate.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
It's so weird, her voice is so high pitched. It's like, you don't sound like this one, you sound like this, Alisaie, please stop.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
Oh wait, I think I know the best way to describe Alphanot's current voice. It's very posh. It's a very posh voice. He loses the posh... He loses it so quick. So it's so weird to hear him being very posh. But also to hear Alisaie be super...
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate. dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Yeah, it's so weird.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Wait. But now I can get him out. Yeah, no, I already know which one I'm picking. It is not Ul'dah, even though I like the color. Nor is it Serpent. I am going with my Storm Officer, which is the Maelstrom, which is what I've chosen all the time. I just like Maelstrom. How is the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsy Lominzy and seek out the Grand Company's headquarters. Okay. Company you keep. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I would send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. I am going to go to my Limsy Lominzy. Taylor. Probably switch it to... No, it was out here. Budget. Limsy Lominzy, oh, yeah. Hello, Adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? Our recruitment officer sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! But is it private? And this had better be important. Sir, we have received a report from our lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. This is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood. Locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay. Can't see my face. It should, yeah, it is Hulk. I forgot you have no thing! I swear to God. Wait a minute. Hold on. I want my mount game. Look at this one. Have you ever noticed little puppy ears? Yeah, my ears. I have ears. Thank you for the head pats, Serenity. Thank you for the head pats. Yay. Nice. An adventure? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Bro. They're blind. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You do not even have a uniform. I mean, to be fair, I look sketchy as hell. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attacks on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be you. Good work on the reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland Works. Is there no end to that man, to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. They must be as one draw distance. They do. Oh no, we are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh no! Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Wallerfellow was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was sorry. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. As you can see, Biggs and Wedge are back. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting the ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. Unsurprising. Well, the design needs some improvements if it's fucking crashed on its maiden voyage. What say you? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Me? I get what you mean. This is AR for you. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Ah. An ambush! To arms! Where's your healer? I'm gonna go beat him up. Where's your healer? I'm beating them up first. I found him. I said I would beat up your person first. Yay, done. Biggs! There's Wedge. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a death loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Well, that's good, at least. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. I'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. You're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in, ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. Thank you. No, they didn't. So this is not the Biggs and Wedge that survived that collapse. This is reincarnated Biggs and Wedge. They're the Biggs and Wedge of 14. I'm just one. I just wanted to say sorry. For calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Sorry. Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Where's Jessie? She's somewhere. Actually, I don't think she shows up yet. She does exist though. She's just not here. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Wedge is a little shy. Nimsy, no meansy. I'm too lazy to run back. Woo! Welcome back. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first. It seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you are capable of. After you're probably inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now speaking of your induction... Yay. The sea swallows off. Oolong. Let us start afresh, shall we? You're welcome here. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you'll be joining. Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merweb Blowfistwind sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with the talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. He afloat, 'cause they boat people. Yes. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is that all you'll like to say? You have my sword to sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours to sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of this. Here's the thing. If I swear on my sword, does that mean I have to keep this sword? I'm just kidding. Seems good. This one? Okay. No love for Grandoy's proclamations, eh? Ha! Such silent resolve is not uncommon among the brothers and sisters of the sea. Here you go. I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private, 3rd class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lominsa well till sea swallows all. I'm sad they changed it. No, I don't think they changed it. They changed it later. Cause I think they use they start using come hell or high water as the thing. Can you hear me? This is Minvilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations. I have no doubts that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though, you are now a man of the storm. You are no less a scion. May return to the Awakening Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Commander Riki. My little chocobos was speaking with Riki. There's a reason I needed this. Yeah. Yay. Give me my chocobo. I want my chocobo. Yeah. I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've logged across quite a few moms of countryside on not but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo insurance by exchanging company sales with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed presented to Fragram, and she will see you saddle up on one of our trusty birds. Okay. Quartermaster. As you can see, there's free bird horse. Yes. Stars are not bad. Wait, where's my book? Where's the bookity book? Not that book. Where's my book? There's the book. Yeah. Book. Magic book. The thing is, fortunately, you can see, like, the later stuff, the later armors and stuff. Where's the other book? Yeah. Where is this book? Ah, there it is. Casting one. Better looking book when you reach the higher levels. Where is it? It's not materials. Where did she put it? Where did this woman put the thingy? It's not this one. Surviving? Oh, there it is. 200. God damn you! So there's a few ways of doing this. God damn it, I can't turn in my gear. Damn you, I have to go get my shit. Oh. This one? I know this one will get. Hold on. This is I've been talking with Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails too much, but I heard some of the higher ups saying that Master will be lost at sea without you. But I expect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Alright, I unlocked PvP now. That's what I just unlocked. Is PvP. It's called the Wolves Den. It's the proving ground of sorts established by the Eorzean Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves Den is to be found just off the shores of La Noscia, the ferry at Moravi Docks, and Lord La Noscia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Brekia Lothisland. I'll let him know that you'll be coming, so just count on a warm welcome. Cool. Can't get the bird yet. I want the bird, but I can't get the bird yet. Damn you, game. So, probably Moravi's the fastest. Go to Moravi, complete it. I heard it! I heard it! Ah! I want to fly. I can't fly yet. I have to finish the AR to fly. Wolves Den. Take me to the Wolves Den, ma'am. But yes, PvP. Oh, is it because I'm at level 30? Hold on. I fixed for becoming an Arcanist. I fixed what the thingy. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. Hmm? You say that Riki sent you? She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the runt of the litter if you ask me. Screw you, sir. You barely have fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sales strategy from a horse's arse. You need to tell that to everyone else who ever does fucking front lines. No one actually knows strategy in that. I still reckon it won't be done before you run home with your tail between your legs crying for your mum. But you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zilungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak spine. Dismissed. Okay, give me this. I want that. I want the tickets. Yay, PvP. Crystalline Conflict is the smallest of the PvPs. Essentially, it's a 5v5 combat. You're on it's two teams fighting against each other. Oh, Rival Wings is fun, but it's sad that no one actually does this one. Because I would pick this up, but I won't. Essentially, Rival Wings it's like Crystalline Conflict, but you also have mechs. So essentially, you can pilot a Gundam to fight each other, essentially. Unfortunately, not a lot of people do it, which is sad. You look to be spoiling for a fight, newcomer. Not that I blame you. Most everyone the campus sends my ways. You'll do well to vent some of that pent-up rage in a match of Orthorio Crystalline Conflict. It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules. Yeah. It doesn't look like a Gundam, but essentially it is a Gundam. There's 3 different mechs that you can control in Rival Wings. However, as I said, not a lot of people play it. However, I did hear there is a Discord server that you can join, and they do organize battles. Like, I think they do it weekly, actually. Yeah, they organize like weekly Rival Wings matches. So yeah, it's cool. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be further from the truth. We received countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see, and I simply put the entirety of my considerable skill towards answering them. Crystalline Conflict matches challenge you to maintain control over an all-important freight, which you must transport safely to the designated location amid the heat of battle. I've even designed special arenas replete with magic mechanisms to keep you on your toes. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is that you learn the rules in their entirety, lest you be polarized the moment you step onto the field. But fear not, I am more than happy to discuss them at any time. Crystalline Conflict allows you to take part in small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmishes. It can be accessed via the PvP section of the Duty Finder. Here's the other thing with it. If you're brain. All the skills are their PvP skills are separate from normal skills. Like they are named the same thing, however they're like tuned for PvP. So some skills may or may not be included in the set, but they're there. Essentially, there are very specific PvP skills. However, it's like there is a ranked version of PvP. However, I don't do that one mainly because it's like it's just for fun. It's just a fun thing. Like there's no like actual like. Yeah. Not really. It's not. Like, I have to think about this. Not really. Like, there's no, like, super big, like, tournament or whatever. But, like, people do it because they do it. Like, it's a thing. It's, like, it's not, like, a mandatory thing. Most people do. However, I want this. I want the, like, Chocobo insurance. Chocobo insurance! But it's, like, the other thing that people, don't mention in this specifically is PvP is another really big source of EXP. If you do it through, I think I don't have it unlocked. Yeah. So you see how there's duty roulette and there's these rewards and stuff and everything. If I queue up for it, I would get bonus EXP on top of the EXP I would gain from the dungeon, as shown here. So in this case, you see how there's this effect going on? I would get double this experience that's currently listed. With Crystalline Conflict, the pricing for it is higher. I say pricing, but like it's higher. Like the EXP you would gain from it is a lot higher comparatively. However, I can't do it yet because I don't have the quest. Here, you can equip that though. Equip the book. Okay, I'll come back and grab this. Essentially, this one is one of the... So there's, like, in Frontline, there's three? I want to say there's 3 different modes. There's base capture, where once you capture a base, it's permanent. Another one is base capture, where it's not permanent, so essentially you could fight over a point. And then the other one is, I want to call it center capture, but it's not really like you capture the center. Essentially, monsters spawn in the center of the map on this tower that you have to climb up, and whoever gets the last hit on a monster gets the points. However, there is like a down period where players are fighting over bases that are nearby and stuff. Those are the 3 game modes. At least for the really big ones that are like 72? I want to say it's 72. It's a 72-man PvP. So it's 24. So there's 3 sides. There's Maelstrom, which is Limsa's side, Adders, and then Flames. However, it's like, if you're, regardless of whatever Grand Company you're in, it'll just put you in whatever, it will put you in a random one, so it's not really important. So it doesn't matter which Grand Company you choose. The other thing is, yeah, there's 3 of them. Each PvP has 3 of them. So each PvP, at least for Frontlines, is designated to 72 people. It's a big fight. It's one of the biggest game modes that 14 has. Is the 72-man fights. Where's Ferrigo? Fragram, I want my chocobo though. I know where Fragram is now. Give me my chocobo. And with that, I should change my class again. I don't think... don't think it's active right now. Yeah. Planarian, and then... yeah. I need to double check. Hope it's here. Is it? Dang, it's not there yet. That means I haven't done the quest for... I haven't done the required quest to let me get job stones. I want my chocobo! Chocobo! Can I have a chocobo? Yes, everything appears to be in order. Hold on, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Yay. There it is. Look at him. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. I know what I'm naming you. Chocobo. Quay. No, wait. Mine was no. My boy. I gotta summon my boy. Odin. Odin. Come here. Bye, buddy. Hehe. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feather friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yay! I got my chocobo. Damn it! I forgot it doesn't unlock it. What was it? Let me have my chocobo. Oh, so yeah, that is a thing. So this was the thing I mentioned earlier, where you could summon a chocobo to come help fight with you. This is the chocobo I was talking about. Where? Companion. No, not there. However, in order to summon them, you need Gizzle greens. Gizzle greens. In order to get them. I can't mount. Damn you. But yeah, he could, depending on what you want for your chocobo, you could customize them. You could also, like, if you feed your chocobo certain foods, you can change the color of the feathers for your chocobo. I know my main one is pure white, like it's like Snow White is the color I chose for that one. But yeah, I picked this bean. They're waiting. I can't summon them though. Chocobo nuggets. No! Not my chocobo. Not chocobo. Go eat then if you're hungry. If you haven't eaten, go eat. That's important. Down into the depths we go. Up. Top. There they are. Hi, you two. Let me see if I have this. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm? Golly, how do you keep track of it? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Yida, you know why you're with Papa Limo. Ostrich steaks. No, my joke about. Following the climate, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adders absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lomosans enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Oh. Boys. Lamek, Lady Manphilia is waiting with you. I want to see Minnie. Minnie. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. You Silents are truly fortunate to have you with us. When we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, you show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And, I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorza. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Science should serve as the keepers of this technology. Wedge going Super Saiyan, yeah. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. For every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't level up. Thanks, game. God damn it. Look at that. Yay.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Manphilia.
we have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Don't say cells are Gisselcreens that are floating. You don't know. Don't say that.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer. insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us?
Yeah.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Into the Gridania. Gridania we go. Whee! If I steal them. Did I not get the chocobo? You have to crank. Son of a bitch, I have to go. Well, I'm going there later anyway. Oh yeah, you see these Skywatcher people? If you talk to them, they'll tell you the weather for the area. So you see how it's foggy here? They'll tell you like future weather and stuff for the area you're in. That's why there's always a Skywatcher in each area. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to. Oh, beg pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Yes, no. Stick them with the pointy end. And I am now switching to room. Ah, the Weathermen. Yes. Skywatchers. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your fate with the Twin Adders? No. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My man told me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that Twin Adders was in need of adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. Nick. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seatsier, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adders is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relations to the Primal Rama has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be a sliver of chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Rama, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself linking ample knowledge to I got an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. This is where those signs come in. Okay. The cells of Little Solus remain untempered, and they have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear the candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylvic traditions and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can let you know as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Lilfs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. A Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Piers should take us straight there. Friendly palaver, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalivo. I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served with all well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage between beyond Grandani's own Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Farchim Motinex, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure the news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Thank you. Sweet. Wait a minute, am I dummy? Yes, I'm done. There it is. Mog podium. Oh, okay. Things I don't have. Fates, triple triad. The ferry docked at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to the east shore. Once you're ashore, head east, due east, and you should find Hawthorne Hut. Without much... well, okay. I'm happening to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom here in the East Shroud. Yes. Emily? Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twinettas. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Wait, what do you mean, forgotten? Come to learn a thing or two about Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory is not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days. It's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared many stories with those around the hut before. May I have more luck with them. Well, good to know. The Sylphs? Yes, father told me his stories plenty of times. What I always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Okay, good to know. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. I mean, fair. The best way to a quarter woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your food stuff on herself. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Ralph once told me. Okay. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A Sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay, good to know. To dance at them. Oh, still here. Eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat. What was it again? Am I right? Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Amelia resorts to shittiest dad dancing possible. Yep. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. A peace offering for the Sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep here. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed skin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time. I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to assimilate somehow with some of this amber sap, for example? You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Time to go wake up, Ochu. Great. Stretch. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk group, but of course, those sylph quaffed that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Anyway, a gift to Milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Please be careful, sir. Okay. Thank you. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. Thank you, sir. Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. There are more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your turn. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go trapezing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend. And do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Okay. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solus, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comoxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe elder. I see the hawthorn has furnished you with some of the Maldoris root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Seetsier. Yourself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy that will be you. Oh. Ever states Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Okay. Oh, I think I finally go! Have him out. Look at this fat Moogle. Oh shit, husband. Look. This is the fat Moogle. Big boy. As you can hear, mounts has specific mount music. The one that's playing is from a later trial that in ARR. No, it's in Stormblood. What am I saying? Not in Stormblood. Heavensward. God, I'm saying all the wrong ones. But yeah, these chocobo, go chocobo. Bye. I finally can use my mount. Finally. This one sounds like this song for this. It is. However, the words are slightly different. It talks about good King Mogomog. But yeah, it is to the tune of this song. It's a good one. It's such a good theme. Alright, I need to dance. This one would welcome. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with a quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Rama. Who are these ones? These walking ones from Gridania? Walking ones became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricked this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Other one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say, but the soulless have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. Letter carried by Zephyr here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seater herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridanian. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Rude welcome. Was the jigs insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you. But something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Okay. Stay, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were yourself, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Yuta can't dance. That's why. Yuta can't dance. So she'll make you dance in her stead. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let's these two be friends. Pokemon would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Okay. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like graciously Elder One of Horse City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Okay. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dance has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onwards to our next adventure. Ida. I swear. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'm sure, I wager. The tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aids of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they would have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what must be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would better off inquiring with Hera and Media of the Gridanians who resides here. She's most likely to be privy to the Sylph's troubles. Okay. And praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventure with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary sentiment, Little Solus wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from mountains around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. Disease gorlins and gallgnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well? They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with these deeds, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warn to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Cool. Brownie bush. Quest accept. The quest accepted music string sounds like an orchestral rendition of Numb. I can hear it, yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's not. But yeah, I can definitely hear it. Is that not a Gallnet? No, that's not a Gallnet, is it? Damn it. Got the wrong thing again. Alright, it's over here. Kitty! Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can die a third once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey, Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey, Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones about, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Yay! This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall, and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friend with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hot houses, find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. Oy vey. Crush. This one says steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Okay. And clad in armor? Why now that you mention it, I do see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they are adventurers. Oh no. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were planning, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Great. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Yes. I will go looking. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know where to find them? Or is there sneaky ones hiding behind this one's wings? So snooping ones selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one's fears for this one's home. But Dancing One here has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay, sure. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs help. Needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Yes! I win each scratch. Each scratch is good. Yeah. No. Your scritchies are great. Don't you dare do it. What? Walking on. Oh, you. Hit me. Oh, they fixed that. That's good to know. I'm sad I missed that first sentence then. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with the Meddling One. Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Should have just left. This is fine. Ear scratches would be great. I think they could. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Yay, scratchies. Hurry and find Claxio. Just ignore the Dynabird that's trying to spray us with his. Technically, I could. It would just get out of aggro range. I just need to get out of aggro range, but I didn't care at that moment. I went to fight it. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before Touchwinds take Claxio away! Easy. And this dream. I don't want to mess with Sophia. There's Claxio. Yes. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Comoxio that this one will never go back. Never! Claxio, come back! Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Zephyr. These sylphs have been tampered, brought under the thralls of the primal Rama. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. There it goes. It's left. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comoxio? And Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is still safe fills this one with joy. Comoxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. I recognize the mode from the early 16 boss fight. Yeah. Those fuckers been around for so long. I hate them with a burning passion. They're evil. Meddling full one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Comoxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Madam. There we go. I forgot there's the one that there is like spawns in the smack dab of this area. Okay. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Level 1 saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. The helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. But elder one is... Yay! My mount speed increased it. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one may promise to take kind one to see elder one, yes. But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking One does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please help. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay. I got you. Back to Gridania. Elder One is Old One. Yes. Elder One is Elder One. Yeah. Well, if it isn't an intrepid ambassador, I fear your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes. The little one's gone missing, you say? If he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest eyes serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call on Guillaume McCall at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Woodwayers are needed in the search effort. Okay. Whee! Other one is old one. Other one is old. What's this one? Oh no, not this one. I don't want that one. A message from the commander, Helix. You say the Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Woodwheelers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Yay, that's good. Time to get the busker on. I just don't. Builder one. I'll catch you later, Moogers. Have fun with FF. Thank you. I'm actually going to be ending, so I probably should end it soon, actually. Now that you mentioned that. I just saw the time. I'm turning back, because this is not a sanctuary currently I'm standing in. And Buscarons is not a sanctuary. Later, Serenity. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, I should end. I should end here. I was gonna keep going, and then I realized, oh wait, it's time. So yeah, that is all for Final Fantasy. The Elder C tier, the Elder C tier, not her. She's safe. The Elder one is missing. The Elder one is also old. This one will find the Elder one in the next episode of Final Fantasy. Yay! Poor Elder one though. Elder one is lost. Elder one is old. So I will decide now who to raid. I don't know who to raid. Who shall I raid? Who shall I raid? I could raid Tidy. Yeah, let's go raid Tidy. Cause Tidy is on in his life. So yeah, let's go raid Tidy. Let's go raid Tidy. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. That is all for Final Fantasy. Also, don't forget, tomorrow is Ivy's Fortnite Friday! Yay! Yay! Yeah. Yeah, it was fun streaming. As usual. There we go. Yeah, tomorrow's Ivy's Fortnite Friday. Go check it out. Come hang out. Oh, Serenity streaming? Serenity really streaming? Where's Serenity? Where's the stream? Serenity is streaming. I'm gonna read Serenity. Hold on. Sorry, Tiny. We're gonna go read Serenity. This is a rare chance. We're gonna read Serenity. I send you guys to Serenity. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's go say hi to Serenity though. Let's go. But yeah, thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night. But yeah, let's go read Serenity. Let's go. Wee.